Hello, Kami. Hello, E-Star. Fixed. There we go. Good to go. Afternoon, Slug X. Hello, Dragon House. We got damn smoothies. Alright, so here we are. This is our current situation. Everyone's in good health. Our bags are full of goodies. So, fun fact, I believe I have learned about the books. I'm not 100% sure about it, but if they are accurate, you are only allowed to read one book, apparently. I don't think anyone regrets their choice of book, but good to know in the future. Also, stew good. Stew yummy. Pray stew. Everyone's in good condition. Everyone is ready to fight. So let's get fighting. There's some bone boys down here. That is just flat out a company. Fuck it. I need to warm up for the day. The land has had a drought of goddamn sword lances. You know this one. That's a dead Arbalester. Hey, you're still early, gang. Missed by, missed the 83. Your weapon skill is 60. You have a... Oh, you're just gonna crash right in there. Fuck him. Needs 5, rolls 5. Fuck you. Grapple. Bing. Ooh, lived barely. That's fine. He's dead due to bleed, so we'll just wait a minute. Rolls 97. Good God, my luck today. And yes, you are indeed tucked in the back, Mr. Winters. They're trying. It ain't going well. Smash! Dragon House still taking bodies. Also 280 and 130. Yikes a Rooney. We got some veterans. The count goes up. Down he goes. I love when number go up. Number go up good. Jake gets a kill. Not looking good for them. And now they're flanked. Another kill for Dragon House. Adrenaline dives a man and chokes him to death. Nice throw. Yeah, we've turned into lean killing machines at this point. They didn't have any of their specialist units, but who cares? It's a vindication of our power. That works. I really need to find Squirrel a Rondel dagger. They'd be much happier with that. Out of ammo. Unsurprisingly, he's trying to run. Moves in 12, moves in 9. Oh, just cold clocks him in the face and just breaks his skull. That one might be getting away, but we can get their standard bearer. Nope, just caught him. Doc Adeline. Also, hello there, Tarn. Welcome, welcome. Silo and Jake and Dr. Rex all level up as we have completely routed the enemy force. Oh, jeez, that's a pretty significant force, or rather, pretty significant amount of stuff. Ah, yeah, people are spooked. Oof. I'm still gonna get more money just for flipping things right now, so even though the prices are bad, better to flip things and get something compared to my bags are full and I get nothing. Actually, how am I doing on shields? I'll take a few kites and a few heaters, just to make sure I've got some spares. Actually, the everything that's near broken as well, I'll also grab. The rest is fine. Anywho, levels. Jake hits level 9. Melee damage and melee skill doesn't really work for them. Killing Frenzy may be the way to go, then. Oh, wait, no, you're a mind over body build. You absolutely want Fearsome. And then, yeah. Okay, cool. Shooting skill and then melee defense, never go without. Ah, yes, Agni's digital. Oh, silos and capstone levels. Interesting. Honestly, their shooting skill is plenty fine. I don't need it to get higher. Can we get much higher? Fortified mind, get that boost! Alright, Heighten's leg is super fucked. Kirchan's ready to rejoin the front as well, so there we go. Yes, they did. He knows the nobleman Heighten and the rather ragged-looking squirrel was quarreling over the last piece of food on a spit. Apparently the lowborn got his fork to it first, but the nobleman claimed that his high stature granted him the right of the meat. Sort it out yourselves. Well, Heighten may not be participating. As the two men to you look for guidance, you fold your arms and shrug. Then they turn back to each other, the other men in the camp standing up and stepping back, giving room for what is coming. The lowborn draws his dagger first. It is a simple thing with a wooden handle and a jagged, unnaturally serrated edge. The nobleman pulls his blade in return, brandishing a metal that curves with the care of a blacksmith's mastery. Two golden snakes curl up the handle to bite the pommel. Its wielder grins, saying the riffraff should learn their place. The lowborn grins like a man who has had no practice doing it. Surprisingly, both men chucked the daggers into the stumps in which they sat in close rank with fists raised, the most equal of fighting grounds. In the ensuing battle, the spit is immediately knocked aside and the flames spat and upward, raining wild embers, and the felled food is now flavored with ash and soot. Seeing their meal ruined, the rest of the company finally puts an end to the combat, pulling the two men apart. They threaten and spit at one another, but after a few minutes, everything settles down. They'll become brothers in battle soon enough. So yeah, he's not fit for duty. Your ear being ripped is bad, but not awful. It can be accommodated for. News is coming that the Gilded Ones have conquered the Oracle. What they plan to do with it, who knows? Maybe put up a gold-plated fence to keep the Northerners out? You're mostly concerned with the fighting might be nearing an end, and with that and all the sweet religious honey the Crusade's been eating up. A merchant comes into view, but this one seems to travel alone with various boxes and baggage gently jostling in the back of her cart. The wagon rocks back and forth along the road like an uneasy animal finding its feet, while two donkeys, one much worse than wear for the other, pull the cart along. The woman is dressed in a mix of southern and northern silks, leather, mail, and other parts that are stitched together to make something very memorable. Crownlings, mercenaries, yes? You look like one or the other, but I'd rather know which one I'm talking to before I tell you what I have. One has more of an urge for robbery than the other. I'll let you guess which. Before you can muster a reply, she stands on the wagon seat. The whole contraption rocks and gently wakes gently as the merchant finds her footing. I sell some of the finest cloths, silks, and rare items you might find. As you can tell from what I wear, the best parts are not for sale. However, there's much more that could be yours. Tell me, are you of the gambling sort? Maybe. What's at stake? She grins. Well, you really have nothing to lose. In the back, I have a fine selection of items that I can give you for a very low price. All you have to do is pay up 125 crowns, and I will pull a random item from a box without looking. Whatever the results, you will always get something. She scratches her chin, quite pleased with her performance thus far. Down below her, the more sickly donkey hacks and coughs as if it were turning inside out. Don't mind him. He's almost as old as I am now. I found him grazing on a battlefield of all places. She shoots the mule a piercing stare, which quickly cows the animal to silence. So, what will it be? I'll take the gamble. You toss a bag of crowns to the merchant, who carefully counts each one as you would count her with your eyes. She smiles down at you and gives you the change. After you make an exchange of coin and goods, she gets back on her cart and brushes her chin. Be seeing you, friend. The mules begin to lead the cart away, gently swaying along the path until they're out of sight. You have a feeling you may meet again. What does this look like? Royal Hood. It just kind of looks like a thing. Alright. The fortress being the lost vestiges of an ancient empire seems right. The constructs are as familiar as they are alien. You understand what the walls are for, but you're not sure what to make of some of the symbols carved into them. Even the architecture of some of the rooms, the way the corners sweep and incredible brick swirls, is not like anything you've seen. You're not sure if there's some tactical advantage there, or perhaps the builders intended the designs to be of some other import. But there's no time to dally on the matter of its history. You're here to simply use it as a choke point. It seems the time is at hand. A wave of Northerners is crashing over the horizon and charging directly for you. I don't think that's the force we're supposed to be fighting. But if we don't deal with it, it could be a problem. Understandable. I also have been doing the Tarkov thing, and it's been a good ride so far. The Northern Vanguard is here. You jump to the walls and shout at the Crusade to ready themselves for battle. The sellswords jump to action. taking up positions and readying their weapons. All the while, the chink and chunk of northern arm claps loudly as they draw near. The first arrow sails harmlessly into the fort, a neat sign that an ugly battle is about to take place. What the hell is this? Did they break the walls while we were gone? Even their fortress, so to speak. They actively came here and broke things. Entirely a coincidence. Entirely understandable. You can't accuse them of such things. We absolutely can. Fuck the self. Ooh, double debilitate. Hell yeah. Probably would have been better to set up the defense here, but they would have had... no, actually, that's impossible. So they have a little bit more on the wall here, but on the other hand, not the worst thing in the world. It does encourage them to come in. Parthian draw, and... Ooh, headshot. Beauty. That's two dead. Sometimes you do just need to step up, even if it's in bad ground. There we go. You're dead by bleed. Honestly, I'm not super bothered by them being in the pit. They're kind of useless. Might actually wait there. Kill for Silo. Really? Difference in fatigue. No, you have 95 weapon skill. A Zweihander is a great sword. I guess for sake of gameplay, they are different weapons, but a Zwei is a great sword. Double hit, hell yeah. Lucky hit so far. Hold her steady. Not every job is a thrilling one. But it is an essential one. That's a kill for Dragon House. Pushing it in. needs a 6. Rough life. Battle lines are starting to get confused. Interesting. You pushed my greatsword deeper into the combat. That's probably not good for you. Death. There will be no running. Ah, stunned. That's unfortunate. That is also unfortunate. He's locked. Trying to go for that stab. Nothing in the squishy bits yet. Give him the double. Keep stunning my greatsword. So I'll give them credit. They're at least doing their job and keeping my big murder stick on lockdown. Not looking super great for them at this point, though. No, it is not. The grappling has begun, and the knight has his shoulder dislocated. He's not living. Yeah, combat's too close. Archers can't do much at this point. Wow. Managed to get out. Interesting. Bonk. Darn, Voron and Kirchan all level up. Grab the supply, bunker down, and let's figure out what we can do. Yeah, one doctor can handle that. Fix the broken, let's do this. There's the next one. Squires, infantries, fencer, halberdier, knight, standard bearers. Kirchan, upon hitting level 7. We'll go with Battle Rhapsody. Almost there. Almost at the perfect fit. Hold on, hitting level 8. Grabs those. And we will get close combat archer. When using a ranged weapon against 4 tiles or less away, inflict additional damage. When using throwing weapons, inflict additional damage based on melee or ranged defense, whichever stat is highest, but the maximum range is reduced to 3. Allows you to use throwing weapons in melee. Charm hits level 11. Honestly, resolve. One needs a firm spine. I don't think you have access to Steel Brow. Because steel is sturdy or light armor, surprisingly. We'll grab immovable object, because that helps. Into battle. Walls are still fucked. Into formation. Oh, right, there's a fucking fencer. Say hello to a rain of arrows. Oh no, these are just gonna be our walls. They don't get better. Arbalister. Ow. Can't really snipe him. Just choke a squire to death. It's cool, lads. You see two fencing swords, but that's the only fencer they have. Cover. Ow. Solid hit for effect. That works. And that also works. Their Arbalister is down. And then I nailed... Oh, it said 22, but it's actually 89. Huh. Alright, I'll take it. And DDG just took the head off of the billman right there. When you aim at their head height, apparently you aimed a bit higher. Can we get much higher? Oh yeah. Just keep her steady, boys. We've done this before, we can do this again. The real challenge is doing it with style. Or shave their leg real good. Actually, you're dead by bleed. Why did I do that? Why did I do the second strike? Because, you know, P-throw with the kill. Just casually snipe the standard bearer. Songs carry. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die again. Oh, whoop. That was avoidable. Forgot he was in the pit. Zeo, Kodal, UGB, all level. Grab the salvage and we move it along. Yes. Let's figure out what's nearly broken and work from there. Doth thou sell sword, seek clemency? Yes. Are you fucked up yet? No, actually. Actually, all of my kit is perfectly fine. Oh, that's embarrassing for them. berserk. Yeah, you fucking tell him, Kami. One more perk. You are spec'd into what looks to be light. Yeah, then you're gonna want nimble. Total hits level 7. Yes. Favorite enemy noble. Too bad you're not a killer on this squad. You play music. Oh, your hand's fucked, that's why. Let's see. Kind of running out of supplementals. Steel Brow as a defensive measure. The Northerners approach once more. They march through the corpses like bream through brine. A dark knot of men and material darkly and silhouetted in the bloody mud which you've made the earth they dare trespass over. Rats already pecking at the dead scatter every which way and the buzzards take flight. You raise your arm and order the men to prepare what is hopefully the final battle. Sergeant, Standard, Arbalesters, Warthog. Your hand's fucked. Why are you not an eligible shot? They have a lot of shooters. That is a little bit concerning. Yep, already ordered. Nailed the shot. That Squire thinks he's fancy shit. Arrow in the guts. That's a not fun place to be. Lion chokes a man to death. Yeah, the sergeant may have nimble and 108 health, but his head is still exposed, dude. That is still a very rough situation to be in. Let's go here. Ooh, yeah, that's, that... Wait, how do you have -40 to negative... Should that be -100 fatigue? Nah, probably does it like a -40 instance, a -60 instance. Just make sure he's dead. Double bonk to the head, not fun for you. We're in. It isn't a very aggressive play, I will admit, but it gets us in there. Keep racking bolts, boys. They could be both. Remember that our squire... that's the sellsword. The squire is... Right, Tarmf. Never mind, Tarmf is a very conservative individual. He doesn't charge in just wedges. That's not good for Shan. Oh, that's, huh. We're actually landing some good hits. We need to be somewhat careful. Two lucky hits there. The advantage of being directly dead center of the crew is, thankfully, when I do a quick fent, it doesn't do anything to... It won't hit allies. There we go, you're now not down in the fucking pit. Outer Alliance started to run into some real trouble there. We need to push. Ugh. You're starting to gas pretty bad. You're gassed. Alright, we're starting to push in again. Yeah, he's not... There ain't much left to him. Thankfully, we should have the situation resolved here really soon. But that's a little too close for comfort. Yeah, no, he went through all of his armor and a good chunk of his health. That's, not good. But sometimes that's the nature of bloody battle. Let's be thankful he's a brick shithouse and could take the punishment. And more importantly, that they didn't have bleeder weapons. He ain't even an assault mech. Dude, spec for light. He ducked and weaved like a champ. They're all dead. And Squirrel gets a ding. That's my colors. I will take them. That's poison and rare. I will keep that. And that's a straw hat. We keep our straw hats around here. The royal hood, honestly, isn't super drippy, so I'll just leave it. There's a damp stagnation in the air with the pungent smell of copper. So thorough has the slaughter been that the earth here has turned into a swamp of blood and gore. Bodies are twisted up in every which way, sometimes stacked upon each other. Sometimes you hear someone moaning, but so plentiful of the dead that it would be a waste to try and find the survivor. Radwan al-Aziz of al-Harim's men will soon take over your duties, which means it's a good time to return to the Vizier for your pay. You have capped. Uh, fuck, what do I want for your last few levels? I mean, favorite enemy noble's kind of looking good right now. That'll eventually refund itself, and it's very relevant in this second. Look, Rashala, just you little spook, man. Just a little spooked. Yeah, we'll get favorite enemy noble. Soldiers in glittering armor and colorful pennants. They are merely sanctioned brigands. No gods, no masters. Let's see. I might go for Steel Brow, honestly, just as a survival perk. My condolences to your friend. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Steel Brow to make sure that you wait. Or are you immune to stun? You are not immune to stun. Steel Brow is the way to go, then. Make sure you just don't get murked. I'm cool to not fight that out right now. Same, end as last time. Well, walking around the town, you notice Abe looks like she's got something on her mind on something else. What's the matter, Abe? Sir, I don't know how to say this, but you see, we have this tradition in the craftsmith community where we compete in the arts of the craft to prove who is worthy of the name King of Craftsmen and proud to hold that title. Is he talking about that legendary contest where smiths from all over gather and they craft the best items they are worthy to withstand the blows of Behemoth? What is it you need from me? I need 10,000 to enter the contest to buy the metal and other supplies. Here it is. You give her the money, and Abe gets in no time gets up and sets off to seek the best metal and begin working. As she finishes her work, she tells a story of a blacksmith who was called by a king. The king had summoned all the guild masters, calling them to the throne one at a time. He questioned each and then sent them to the opposite side of the hall from who had not been questioned. The first craftsman that he spoke with was a carpenter. The king asked what he made. I make all things of wood, houses, wagons, wheels, looms, and so on. The king asked where he got his tools, and the carpenter answered that he got them from his blacksmith. The second craftsman was a weaver. The king asked the weaver where he got his tools. The weaver said he got them from the blacksmith. The third was a potter. When the king questioned him, he admitted he too got his tools from the blacksmith. Finally, the king called Abe to the throne, and when he asked the blacksmith where he got her tools, the Abe muttered, "I made them myself, for no one else could make the tools for the working of iron." The king announced that he had made his decision, since the blacksmith was the only craftsman who did not have to obtain his tools from someone else but made them for himself. Henceforth, forevermore, the blacksmith to be known as the king of craftsmen. So it looks like the armor is the famed southern plates, which, that's a lot of money. So, it is slightly heavier, but that's more that's more torso armor. She can bear the weight. Which then in turn means that we can surrender the Tarm's armor can be augmented with a breastplate. Now, before we get paid, scimitar, safe. That's a really nice sword, but I think we looked at it last time and went, nah, we good. Alright, now let's go deal with these ancient dead so we can get a fair price for our goods. Because they got plenty of tools here. We absolutely could just park ourselves repairing all of our kit for a very long time. And being quite fine with it. The problem we run into is the fact that they won't pair. Profits will get heavily chunked by the fact of, yeah, the ancient dead are ruining everything right now. There's just 12 fucking unholds down here. Holy shit. Oh shit, we have no food. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I forgot deserts consume your food like crazy. Thankfully, they're right near town as well. Alright, folks, today you're having rice. Hey, Daydreamer. Nah, I'm playing modded. I'm playing modded to hell. Stay a while. And you'll see a hell of a fight. Oh god, we're in water. Yeah, okay. It's shallow water, so it's not horrible to fight through. But, by God, does it slow us down significantly. Okay, let's see how they move. I think they're struggling to get a good line going, though. Undead tend to formation fight quite heavily. Ah, I could have charged. Oh well. Well, we have a line. Oh, they have a slinger. Right, can't choke out the undead. They're undead. That's their priest gone. Chance got us surrounded with spears. That's awkward. Incidental fire landed correctly. Unfortunately, my punch boy is of minimal effectiveness in this fight, but that happens. Not everyone is well suited to fighting everything. maneuver. They're all hiding in the bushes, man. Tap, tap. Only 2 stacks of the mummy so far. God, trying to wade through the water is murder on your fat. Trying to get through the water is a problem. Might just be easier to pull out blades and get ready for close combat. He's a slinger. Problem is, I'm also trying to do it with piercing weapons. Which is particularly rough for trying to kill undead. They tend to resist that. Got him. Alright, let's go get our payday. No, hell with it. There'll be another straw hat. We can always paint more shields. Okay. We can now sit down, buy all their tools, and sell our garbage. And they refresh their inventory. There is a cestus here. A pair of gloves made from studded leather straps, enclosing and protecting a fighter's lower arm and fist, used to deal more powerful punches. And still no sword lance. But we do have fresh brawling fists. Has fatigue, but who gives a shit? The hand-to-hand improves significantly. We could do for a rice shower, yes. How much do we consume in a day? 37. 15, 30, 45. Between the fresh dates and rice, we have to have food for the day. Oh, they're not damaged. Actually load the full training setup. And let's get to work. Yeah, we're just spending a day of downtime. Total gains an initiative. Rex gains a range defense. Jake gets a range skill. Adreline gains a hit point. Squirrel Wizard gains a range defense. Gentle Food gets a melee skill. Silo gains a point of initiative. First of all, let's see who could benefit from just gear upgrades. Because, Voron could very much appreciate a new fighting axe. Fencing swords here. Noble sword as a backup in case his thing breaks. Honestly, your chamois working pretty great. Also, welcome Bang Bang. Warhammers don't break, simple as. Still no Rondel daggers. That's gonna need to be on special order, I guess. And I think armor-wise, we're basically just looking to be drippy. You fought Killa with 9 mil, and it doesn't even sound like it was Quakemaker, my dude. That's kinda on you for that one, but my condolences. Understandable. I will see what I can do about that, Roosh. Alright, let's see. Let's get some of this shit sold. Quiver of Serrated Bolt. Interesting. That's a different kind of ammunition type. Salvage is looking good, folks. We pulled home a lot of goods. I don't need that many spare daggers. That cell, that looks sick as hell. I mean, that is fair. You do need some particularly hard tack to get him. And it's not like you get to choose when you run into the big man. Sometimes he just kind of shows up and you just kind of eat shit for it. Okay, well, we just made a brick ton, so we are going to buy, dates. Let's get some lamb. Fish here is pretty cheap, surprisingly. Get some dried dates. Mushrooms, and we will stock up on medical supplies. Ammunition's a bit on the pricey side, but I could still do with some, so we'll grab it. Bow, sturdy, inspirational, medicine, Wartaganger, harvest swipes. I mean, getting hit in the head with any kind of bullet that, I mean, pistol caliber, you might be a little quote-unquote fine. But realistically, you get tapped in the head and you're gonna just go out like a light. You come across a goatskin tent beside the road. The hide tarps have been dipped in purple dyes, and there are fresh daisies twisted into the knots of matted goat hair. An old woman with a hunchback stands outside with her hands clasped and hanging. She sizes you up and down with withered eyes. Ah, sellsword. No, a captain of sellswords, perhaps something more. You smell of a strange odor, and not just that of a man. Do you wish to have your fortune told? She gestures inside the tent. You see a number of long cards laid face down across the table. Tell me my fortune, old woman. You step into the tent and its folds close and you're nothing but in darkness. You stand there for a time and ask the woman where she went. Pursing your lips, you open the tent flap to bring in some light. The slip of light strikes a sheen from the darkness and you turn around to see the dagger soaring forward. You block it away with your gauntlet and draw your sword and plunge it into the hag's chest. She drops the knife and clutches your shoulder. Such a monster you are, sellsword, killing a kind old woman such as I. You'll die for this. You and your men will all die. You bring the witch close and get a look at a suddenly bright, wicked cat eyes. You spit and nod. Foretelling doom in a world in which everything dies, not a hard job. Do you know what my job is, you witch? She grins a black rind of a gummy smile. Black blood spurts over her lips as she laughs. Oh, sellsword, we shall see what you are when Davcool has you in his hands. The witch's body goes limp and your sword suddenly cuts straight through her flesh, leaving the sliced flesh folding at your feet. You quickly exit the tent and have the whole thing burned. Some of the men swear they can see the woman's face grinning in the piles of smoke. Burn the witch. Oh, hey, it's those 12 unholds. And they want a party. You know what? I too wish to party. They think they can take us. I'd like to see them try. Prepare nets. A newt. Probably did that too early, but whatever. It's worth it for the range fighters to do their job. And we are met in battle. Oh, well, that was a waste of a shot, but whatever. The other song you can play is Health Song. Choking an unhold takes several turns. Ooh, nice. Wait, you don't have Fierce, do you? Yeah, no, you just spooked the shit out of them super hard. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. It's called Small Nicks and Cuts. It's a very useful Legends ability. Also has Murga. I think you have all your cards on? Not entirely sure. Anyway, this was not your smartest move. Yet. Stun. Rough. Hello, hold on. Rangers are no longer tied down in melee combat. Thankfully, oof, not the finest shots in the world you've ever seen. Only a little bit of friendly fire. Ooh, big ol' chop his arm. Honestly, we're just closing into close combat at this point, so just... Yeah. Beat him with the... Yeah, that's the shtick of the Unhold. So the Unhold has 508 HP and regeneration. If the Unhold is bleeding, however, it doesn't get his regeneration, it removes the bleed. The optimal weapons to use against an Unhold are either bleeder weapons, which is the ideal, or swords, because they do a lot of flesh damage. Axes are pretty good as well, but they're general all-rounders. Unholds are terrible in close combat, surprisingly. They are more than enough to defeat untrained warriors, but once you've got some experience under your belt and actual melee defense, they will actually struggle to hit. 70 melee skill, which is not unnoticeable, but they aren't exactly great fighters. Regen stops the heal flat out. It's because the regen gets rid of the bleed instead. I'm pretty certain it's the other way around, but I could be wrong. I can be and have been wrong before. And yes, it was strictly necessary, because it looked cool as hell to run up with a loot and bash a guy over the head. Well, in either case, you still want to bleed the shit out of them because, you poison. Meanwhile, if you're using something like a blunt weapon, blunt weapons kind of suck on unholds. Blunt is good for getting through armor and stun, and the Unhold lacks the former unless you're fighting their winter or armored variants, which is a barbarian variant. And the latter is not super great because you want to kill them quickly. Now, what they do have that makes life miserable is the fact that they're giants, and therefore they can toss you around like a rag doll. Anyway, did we get any monster smoothies? No monster smoothies. Hi ho, to the south we go. Bum bum bada bum bada bum 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 to buy some tools and hopefully 11 nomads. If they want to engage us, that's their decision, but I'm not looking for a fight right now. "31 hyenas. Do they really want to?" Okay. That's a them decision. Oh, they have battle rap. Ooh, that could be interesting in a bad way. I do keep some smoothies in the back for the volunteers. So the ghost is attached to one of the Vala, who is a Legends unique. Basically, that is a guardian spirit who will come about every fight. As long as you have the Vala in your party, she will contribute that to the crew. Not only that, but it scales based off the strength of her resolve. So all in all, it's a pretty just useful thing to have. Slight bulge in the line, but we should be okay. Normally, it wants to sit in the back because it has a ranged attack. She can get a perk that helps scale it. Each individual has a warden spirit that follows their soul from birth to death. Has a remarkable connection, which is in a semi-physical form that helps her during battle. Automatically summoned at the start of the fight, can be beaten but never dies. The warden stats scale with the Vala's resolve. And the strong bond between the Vala and her warden makes the warden absorb 41% of damage on the Vala. It's specifically spiritual bond ability. Step up and slap. Don't like it retreating like that. That's a little bit of a problem, actually. Everyone do your best. else left the front. Unfortunately, I do have to step up, so my brawler can't help from behind. But he will punch several dogs to death. Protect our back line. I mean, he does have Cestus on, actually, so he is beating things to death with a... Oh, really? It double clicks? Alright, well, I guess you just you fumble your weapons for the round. My archer getting into close combat because it's thankfully actually pretty easy to hit the dogs. Now, I'm not going to blame the dogs. The dogs have a very real reason to be afraid. That should tie them down in close combat pretty big. I don't like killing dogs, but they are carrion feeding. Therefore, they gotta go. It is indeed a lot of corpses, Kingdom Hero. The rest can flee. There are 3 survive. Oh. Well, there's one more that's caught here, so... Now it's over. 31 entered, 29 died. And Abe, Kami, Dragon House, and Adverlion all leveled. God, that's a lot of fur. It's a guardian spirit, so yes, it is technically a ghost. But it's our ghost. That is a Goblin Raid crew. I am not super confident about fighting that. On the other hand, evaluating where my... Oh. Where'd you get the perk from? Well... Since you got a perk from somewhere... I guess we turn on your Nacho. Your favorite enemy, Nacho. Just get that out of the way. Outer Lion. Get rid of those stuns. Those stuns suck. You do, I just wasn't thinking it was happening after every 2. Blow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Abe hits Capstone. Honestly, the extra initiative may save her life one day. Oh, right, no shield mastery. Despite, I mean, on one hand, kind of fitting. You know what? Fortified Mind. Just make them unfucking breakable. 9% starting out. You've made 27 kills against your preferred enemy. So, heightened reflexes. 50% of current initiative will be translated into damage done. Why the fuck not? Yeah, that just spiked damage hard. Then we go relentless. So we don't get all of our initiative spiked on weight. It also increases our nimble thresholds. You're hurt kind of badly. But you take the reserves. Most people here are still in good fighting condition. There will be nothing ventured, nothing gained if nothing ventured. To battle. Stunned, he's lost an action point. They're charging us, surprisingly. And that's where the son of a bitch comes in. Damn. Well, check the fight first. Oh, we'll check after the fight. Yeah, brains. This is gonna be a fat fight. He's going to die from bleeding out. What the fuck does trump card do? Their cavalry is arriving. Focus fire on that fucking archer. Oh, that shaman. They have too many archers. But that shaman absolutely can go down. Why the fuck is that invalid? Unfortunate misses. Going for the assassination trick. Ah, yup. Boulder blocks line of sight. That's a lot of pockets of fighting, and I don't like that. Especially since their shooters go unmolested. They really don't like my thrower right now. dog gets to immediately attack. As we headshot the dude. Really? That is the one time you decided not to make your shots? Fuck. Fuck. Try to screen for our friend. Big ol' whiffs. Not good. Big ol' whiffs. What I need to do is keep counter battery fire going. Because that's what's really hurting people right now, which is normal for gobbies. One person injured doesn't justify the life song, unfortunately. Another murder mutt. Got him in the face. Yeah, those new Goblin Warriors are a little spooky with the fact that they don't just crumble on the first hit. Another wolf. Keep getting headshots. Keep her safe. We are pushing in. And stabbings are forthcoming. another big old Rally War banner. Out of ammo. Tie down their shooters. I think they're starting to coward out. Yeah, in that case, we can push. I think choking a goblin's pretty strictly unnecessary. So this didn't go so bad at all. Like, yeah, it's a little spooky, it's fucking goblins. You underestimate them and they will kill you. But we have a pretty reasonable force and enough adaptability to make it work. My archer is still under threat, but that's still something we're dealing with very quickly. That's still the most delightful sound a goblin can make. Oh, he just flat out died. They're done. Jake, Vaudon, Zio, UGB, and Kodal are all still in the running. Equal parts terrifying and annoying, the uncanny marksmanship of goblins has long been thought unattainable by ordinary, self-respecting humans. With this wondrous concoction, however, the discerning warrior can harness some of that latent skill and attain the celerity inherent in these greenskins. Some noted effects involve loss of height and possible kleptomatic tendencies. Unfortunately, the anatomist says that this race is too feeble to develop a higher strain variant, so consumption of the sequence may limit future growth. So, apparently it shrinks you. The AP costs of rotation and footwork are reduced to 2, and the fatigue costs are reduced by 50%. Does not stack with other reductions. 10 initiative. An additional 5% ignores armor when using bows or crossbows. 10 range skill, range defense skill. Yeah, that's 100% archer shit. Zio hitting level 9. We'll get Before the Storm. Jake Winters. Should probably start getting their armor perks. Let's go with 20, 25. The weight penalties to your body and head armor exceed half your maximum fatigue. 20, 25. We can start probably putting you on heavier armor. Well, it's also entirely voluntary to take these green skin concoctions. Let's see. Resolve. Range skill. I'll throw in a little bit of range defense. Probably not a good pick, but after getting shot, it seems fitting for the moment. Okay, so Killing Frenzy. Make him go faster. UGB. Goes for Killing Frenzy. I see that melee defense level. We're gonna take it. At level 8. You just unlocked this perk layer, so Mesa Sanger. You have stepped up above playing shameful songs, ridiculing nobles, and are a musician of some renown, whose fine melodies can whip any company into a battle frenzy. Unlocks Martial March, which increases AP for 1 turn to all allies within 8 tiles. Yeah, that's a new song. Marching song! Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. $20.27. Alright, let's get into town. Yeah, I'm out of arrows. I'm also out of tools. Probably best to get some resupply. And we've seen this event before. Powder bag if I ever get guns. Flash pot. Nets. One, two, three, four. So now my archers have extended magazines, effectively. Ah, but you have armor piercing. That will still be our first primary load, considering what we normally fight. And that a giant backup munitions pile is perfectly fine. Ah, here we are. Treat say pole arm. Cat o' nine tails tree. That rice is dirt cheap. I'll buy some lamb while I'm here. Why not? Still no sword lance. How much is ammunition? Bit overpriced, but whatever. Full coat heavy plate armor. That's not as good as the armor we made. Reinforced pauldrons. What do you have on your 5? Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to... Yeah, we take that because that's a bit overpriced, but on the other hand, replace the fur coat with that, and you have -40, -52, -52 armor ignore. The smoothies we have are Spooter, Unhold, Orc, Nacho, Wolf, Alp, and we just picked up a bunch of Gavi. Spooter's initiative melee skill, night vision and poison. Alp's is health and Unhold is health and regen. Glutton allows you to heal faster, initiative, and eat corpses. Orc is big smack. Alp is night vision and reduction from piercing, such as bows and spears. Alright, let's figure out what we salvage. Salvage, and then we get to repairs. Well, back to work, folks. Something of a commotion draws you from your tent. The company are sitting on a few stumps or on the ground, eagerly watching something in the distance. With squinting eyes, you spot Kodal and UGB, the woodsman, doing something odd. An apple rests on one of the mercenaries' head while the other is walking away, a bow in hand. You ask Jake what's going on, who explains that the two are going to try some stunt or trick that involves shooting a piece of fruit off a person's head. Shocked, you exclaim that's not safe at all, which the mercenary grins and explains that that is the point. We can stop it, but he's also a damn good archer. You should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine. Well, this should be interesting. The company cheers as you give an affirming nod. You take a seat amongst them as UGB. The woodsman and Connell get ready, the former knocking an arrow while the latter balances an apple on top of their head. While the fruit is good and steady, the archer draws back the bow, forming but a silhouette of arm, wood, and string, a crescent of determination while aiming downfield. The company are exchanging bets on whether or not the archer misses. You want to look away, but the spectacle is too much. A great gasp follows the arrow's release, as though some ominous events long foretold had finally happened. The mercenaries reel back in their seats, wincing and gritting their teeth. The apple is shot off Kodel's head, fruit and arrows spinning away. After a brief silence, the company erupts in cheers. Kodel takes a bow, while UGB, the woodsman, slackens the draw and looks a bit relieved. Nailed it. It checks against his range skill. Kodel gains a melee defense, Rex gains a melee skill, Jake Winters gains a range defense, Adrenaline gains a range defense, Gentleflute gains a range defense, Silo gains an HP. Unsurprising that a lot of people have practiced their range defense after having fought gobbies. You know, if I did the extra work for them, we're gonna get more money. And we're gonna get some smoothies in the process. Let's get some smoothies, boys. Also, for you, Otsuid. I don't think you were actually in this run. Doesn't look like it. Not a casualty, not a... Oh boy, it's snakes. This is slightly dangerous. Snakes are fragile, but depending on who gets nabbed, it's a bad time. No, so the thing about snakes is that they don't poison. What they do is that they have a, they can grab your units and reposition them forcefully. And once they do that, they all have the backstabber trait, which means their melee skill is doubled for flanking. So... yeah. They tend to single out people who aren't very good at fighting, drag them deep into the pit, and now you're making 6 attacks on you at plus 60% attack score. They eat people. They isolate and eat people badly. However, you can grab things like Underdog, which helps deal with that problem significantly. And sometimes it's better to just push in. Heavy armor also tends to do very well in this capacity. Now, unlike vanilla, we have ways of boosting our AP, so this is a bit of an easier situation for us. That was a big mistake. deals with him pretty comfortably. This is a fight where ranged fighters tend to do very well. Yeah, now my sergeant is supremely fucked. That is not the position he wants to be in. So now we have to unfuck that as quickly as possible. Thankfully, snakes do not have special... They don't have special abilities against arrows. They're not resistant to them. And they tend to die when you shoot them. They have some range defense. They're not like... They do a bit of a slither, but, I have very good shooters. Knock. Yeah, a little aggression goes a long way fighting serpents. You get them to pull who you want, and they don't go for your back line. I'd say, these aren't lindworms. Speaking of, I have not found a lindworm, but that'd be super cool if I could find one. And that's Kung Fu Action, a snake to death. Rex, Kir-chan gain a level. And we gain a whole bunch of snake serum. Snake serum is kind of unfortunately inferior in every way to Spooter serum. So it's just straight cash money. It's a pretty massive difference. Weapon attacks are... One-handed weapon attacks are 1 AP, or 4 AP. Two-handed are 6. If a two-hander has to step more than 1 tile, he can't attack in the round. Having an extra AP gives him 2 tiles to move instead of 1. Likewise, a one-handed unit can step forward and get 2 attacks, which is also very big. The game, in vanilla format, is balanced around having 9 AP. 1 adds a hell of a lot to your action economy in a round. You crouch before one of the sand serpents. From one end to the other, you could lay flat a few times over and still not reach its length. A fascinating snake, to be sure. You start skinning them and return the wares to Hamdin al-Aziz, the Vizier of Treasury, as proof. You drag the serpent skins towards Hamdin al-Aziz, the Vizier of Treasury, but a man wearing a feathered turban stops you. He speaks in what sounds like gibberish, so the occasional word slips through. It seems he's in the employ of the Vizier, and he is taking the serpent's remains. You look at Hamdin al-Aziz, the Vizier of Treasury, who nods to confirm this is what is to happen. He also seems to notice the signs of tension on your face as you worry about your payment. He speaks loudly and proudly. Fear not, Crownling, the only snakes here are the ones that you have brought to us. Alright, let's make some money. Oh yeah, big money, big money. Here we go. Save a goblin sword. Oh, yeah, Notch Blade is what they're looking for. Raider Axe. Yeah, it's not super impressive, but it's still money. Save some Notch Blades. That's a lot of snake skin. What can I make out of the snake skin? That's not super useful. Powder bag's not super useful to me. Honestly, I could probably sell a whole lot of the snakeskin and not be at a loss for it. So, time to flip it. Sell off some of these bones. Always keep some spares of your equipment. We'll keep these 3 goblin sequences in case people want them. Next up is, what do you have for beds? That's overpriced. You have no tools because I bought them all. You know how we were holding that fortress? And how we were holding it twice? And how we said we probably should just move on? I want you to consider the following. What if we did it again at a higher grade? Because that was grade 1 and we stomped it reliably. Lionheart Potion. Oh, that's a fancy looking handgun. Second Wind Potion. Round 3. $7,450 crowns. Let's go. This one will definitely test us. And the next arena visit was honestly after I intended I visited Qadim. But on the other hand, that's another go back and go collect like waves worth of bodies of loot. Looks like your problem, buddy. What's the 4-star? Defend the fucking holy site on 4. Not on your goddamn life. Scrat, Killing Frenzy, Grappler. You have 2 Grappler books here? Huh. Wild Man. He finally arrives! I'm going to miss you being able to chop off heads, but you get the weapon you finally want. Level 8 Kirchan. Recovery, honestly. I'm not seeing anything super vital that needs to be picked up in the moment. You can pick up your Staff Mastery now. Except that's Magic Staff Mastery. And, you don't have access to magic. France. Let's start doing chants. Heightened Senses, an intriguing chant that stimulates the senses. Unlocked Heightened Senses chant, which grants all allies within 3 tiles of the Vala, including the Vala herself, a bonus to melee defense and range defense. The bonus is increased by 1 for every 15 points, as well as every 15 points available the recipient fatigue has. Bonus is reduced by 25% per 1 tile the target away is from the Vala. Why not? Wololo. Nothing in a legendary capacity. Grab the repair tent and the healer's tent. Bit overpriced, but fuck it. We got the money and that's tents. We're gonna be there for a minute. Alrighty. Oh, they're coming immediately. Also, now the repair tent has increased speed by 33 and efficiency by 33. One tool repairs 20 instead of 15. Big difference. They just kind of fucked off, huh? We can. You find a rather drunk Heighten nursing the side of his face. Silo explains the idiot tried to dance over a series of rocks only to fall and bash himself in the face. Great. At least he didn't kill himself. He just keeps getting banged up, my dude. Try to defeat them in detail. I don't want to fight the 18 and the 28 at the same time. I see fencers, I see squires, I see a Zwei. Thankfully, you have night vision, so blink. The line will need to form naturally. Yeah, these are old walls. I will say it's a little weird how the wall is set up, but this is, yeah, you on the defense, and you're gonna need it. Thankfully, we are fighting at night. We have mutations that let us deal with the nighttime better. They don't. Not everyone has partaken in said mutations, though, so... Yeah, 33 throw, unfortunately. I need others to sort out the line first. Multiple knights on the approach. Do have alpha eyes, so you can take your shot. You're just a damn good shot. Damn good shot. Seems that most of our fighting will be southbound. With the big open hole in the south. That's a kill. What we got here? Take advantage of their poor range defense. Unfortunate. Swordlance is doing his thing. Stab. Choke out, that's why. Start just beating down those knights with bare hands. He is super dead. Between the blood loss, yeah, he's done. We'll wait for the line to fill back up. Got him in the kidney. Ouch. Four hit points. Not a fun time for you. Not only that, Phasmerga, it's the image of this dude, this big honkin' dude, walking over, slapping the shit out of you, knocking you down to the ground, and just choking you in the middle of the battlefield. Because I'm not using the grapple ability. I'm using the, there's an, it's, a perk where it is called grappling, but, when you punch somebody, you have a chance of inflicting grapple automatically. I get to do that twice a hit, because I'm using ambidextrous, which gives me 2 punches instead of 1. So, Fist of the North Star into choking. Ooh, you're getting messed up kind of bad. Unfortunately, yeah, there's a lot of just noise going on right now. He's gone. Failed to get the choke off, but that still hurt a lot. Fourth draw. Yeah, unfortunately you don't have night eyes. Oh shit. Fuck. Zio just got fucking smashed. Oh shit. That's not good enough though. The knight and that's still a knight and whatnot. Still capable of fucking his day up. Oh shit. And I don't have a taunt down there. Push. What is your ability? 75 versus 22. Shit. And he got him with a damn good stab, too. I don't think I'm unfucking that quickly enough. Banner. Strike down on Zio. Fuck. Unfortunate. Let's hope it's something minor. Resilient is very nice for resisting death. I want their stuff, dude. Now it's over. The banner can run away. How bad is Zio looking? Zio is missing an eye. That is the best injury he could have rolled, because he doesn't give a fuck. I mean, the low vision kind of sucks, but other people are just going to spot for him instead. Oh no, he lost an eye. He got clunked on the head. Ooh, full coat of plate. Yeah, he could have lost a hand. Anywho, the line contracts. He has to fall back to that, which means that you take center. Now, I'm going to also take out to this company over here, because I don't want them getting in the fight. It's pretty minimal downtime. It's not good I'm doing a straight-on fight, but if I don't take care of it now, it will be a problem later. We also mustered out to fight from the from out of the fort as well, so we don't get the that's a doggo. We don't get the fortress to help us out here, but it's still nighttime, so that works plenty fine. Two throwing axes into the squire. Hurts. Mutt into the ground. Good hits for effect. They have more than one sergeant on the field. Cold clock him into the afterlife. Push in, push in. Good shot for effect. Fight to the beat of a roaring drum, and the chants of this old lady that apparently tell you where danger is. Unfortunate misses. 95 rolls 99 and 98. That's rough. Smack, smack. Actually surprised he landed both axes. That wasn't likely. Got no better angle. Archer is likely to get hit. And we got them both. Beauty. Your sword lance is about to snap. There we go. Choked. On guard. And get some shanks in. Well, it makes a lot of attacks and a lot of hits. It'll last a fight. It will not last continued abuse. Honestly, I'm thinking I'm putting the durability rune on that thing. Because I've got nothing better to use it on. I'm not getting a legendary variant anytime soon, and... Ow! That's hurt. That's a lot of hurt right there. Jesus, the Billman just wrecked that armor. That'll have to be fixed up after the fight. Fuck you, sir. Man lunges for the Billman, puts him to the ground, rips his throat open, then casually just beats the two men right next to him to death with his bare hands. This is why we love Unarmed. It is currently strong in Legends, and it will not stop for anyone. He is grappled, which means he can no longer do his parry spam. So So we're just gonna keep putting a dagger in between his little frog helm and just murder the hell out of it. There we go. Our sergeant is leveled, and that is the only guy who did. That is another battle's worth of loot. And we're full. That's a problem. I got a bunch of broken equipment. Yeah, Zio's not fit for duty, so no concern on that regard. Back to work, people. Looks like work is, we don't got time for that. Polar Mastery, and then... we will go with In the Zone. That's a pretty solid banner. So what is fit for combat duty? The Sword Lance is not fit for combat duty. Your armor did get fixed, so you're back in your proper duds. Now, Dragon House, you're taking your pole flail back. Chin's in much less recognizable armor, but it'll do. Oh yeah. Thankfully, the layering system is very sweet. Okay, everyone is in about solid enough war gear. You need to be substituted up north because we've lost our Zwei in that section. Shot for effect. Doggo! General Fu can now move twice and actually be able to stab people. They have a fair bit of shooters on the field. That sergeant has brain damage. You can see the scars on his head. Behold the chant. Arbalester down. Ooh, he took one to the gut. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Still got it in the end. Ooh, axe to the face never feels good. And we have contact. Ooh, got her in the windpipe. You don't tend to live past those kind of injuries. You should have the favorite enemy noble, right? No, you're Squire, right. You don't have favorite enemy noble. And who is favorite enemy noble? Wrong ability, whatever. Right. He has favorite enemy noble. Yep. It's Stabby Boy. See if we can't lure some idiots over. Ugh. Get him in the next spin. So, Parthian move, take out the Arbalest. Probably didn't need to take that one out, but rather get the shooter out. Then shooter here. How much of the House of Yellow have we killed just holding this place? Genuinely wild how many people have died on this hill. That is your head armor removed. Uh-oh. Need to try and push in to save our Zwei. They might have a turn left in them. Ow. Swap. Yeah, I have no rotation. That's a problem down there, and I do not have an easy solution. You are too gassed to actually do your chant. Weapon skill, that's not something you're weaving out of. bucket. Push. I may have done that wrong. Shit. A little gassed in the moment. Lucky dodge. All you need. You can't really participate in that situation. Okay. That should unfuck the situation. Dealt with clean. Still defending the fort. Been a bit of a tight situation, but we have managed to deal with a unfucking, as one would say. Yes, you are, sir. You are shooting arrows, therefore you will do your job just fine. It's a little too tight for close quarters battle now, for shooting, because it's close quarters battle, but we've got this at this point. Should have this, honestly. Yep. Want to try and feed kills to my preferred enemy. Getting that up just gives them free perks. Or free points.
Bonk.
No, it doesn't. Permanent injuries are just maiming. Masterwork cloth. God, I have so many fucking daggers, dude. All right. Doctors are at work. Yeah, the repair tent's getting worse. At this point, it's what, it's, doctors are gonna go to work doing their thing. Oh. With bodies piling up, flies buzzing around, and buzzards circling the air in great black clouds, it appears the Northerners have had enough. A horn sounds off with a defeated pitter-patter of bleats, and the men lower their arms and turn back to whence they came. At the same time, a scout arrives from the south saying that Malik al-Farid of Quadrim's troops will soon arrive. Well, okay. We'll take that. That or we already killed their third troop that was supposed to get on us, but we got them out in isolation. Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, that's a small goblin force. It may just ignore us because we are much stronger than they are. Yeah, it's ignoring us. Yeah, it takes us 2 days to get back over here, which is unfortunate. Ready to pick my difficulty. I'll go with the default. And this, because of Sellsword, Silo gains 2 max hit points, Squirrel Wizard gains 1 fatigue, Avalon gains a hit point, UGB gains a hit point. Hell yeah. The boosts. When you return to Ralip al-Farid of Quadim, the Vizier is nowhere to be found. Instead, one of his lieutenants takes you aside and thanks you for your service. Between us and the mice, let it be known that these words were never spoken, and that there are no mice in these halls. That if I were to have men like you in my ranks, I have temptations of conquest in my heart. Alas, I am given troops as useful to me as a single grain of sand are to the desert. Here is your pay, crown soldier. He hands you a purse of crowns. Another lieutenant starts down the hallway, and the man before you slaps you on the shoulder, his face suddenly without humor or congeniality. Get out of here, Crownling. That is your pay, and we will not so much as hear as a single syllable from a haggler's tongue. Oh shit, there's a fair. Oh shit, there are freats. You find two boys trying to wrangle a dog into a net. The dog playfully jukes to the left and left to right, but eventually they ensnare it. The mutt, almost immediately resigned to its fate, lays down. You think they'll butcher and eat the animal, but the boys merely let it go to start the game again. When asked, they explain that some gladiators in Nazir use nets in combat, but more interestingly, they also use a larger series of gladiator games are going on, that there's apparently a big prize for the winner of it. Well, we've got to swing over there when we can. Have the rice. The inventory is pretty badly filled. I need to flip some things. Still, it's nice for once the South to have a dude look at you and go, "Holy shit, you're awesome. If I had you at my side, we take the South." But I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. All I'm saying, you did good work. Let's deal with the Efreets so we can sell all this garbage. And then we get to the gladiator games. There they are. You go into the reserves, you're not fit for duty. The sand dunes ahead slip from top to bottom, the sands curling toward you like a sheet being pulled off a bed. But a stone appears unearthed and another, and when the first stone rises, you realize it's an Efreet. A growl scratches out, a deep bellow that is crackling with the clash of sandy winds. The Efreet takes some slopping, disjointed shape of a man, stones for bones and sands for flesh, and it charges forth. It ain't gonna end in 5 minutes. We have time. Big boys. Actually, we could probably just do a clean round end. Not really a fight where the archers do much. Race. They are in the line. Here we go. No, I don't think we can choke the rocks. Assume close combat weapons and get to the kills. I can certainly assure you we are much stronger than the first time we went north. Didn't actually see that because it's hidden behind the rock. Or the big-ass rock. Oh, shit. Jake might be fucked. Didn't realize they were connecting. Can you displace? No, shit. I think you have Guardian, which helps. The amount of overwhelm? No, that is a dead Jake Winter. Fuck. That's entirely preventable. Ah, well. How the fuck do you choke in a freeze? kill something with the power of music. At least level 9, I think. We have a fairly veteran crew at this point. Okie dokie, I've seen it. It's pretty preventable, honestly. Them out another round of doing their thing. Makes it real simple. I won't even go charging off this time. I will let them approach me. So let me know when you want to try again. By the way, the fact that we can choke the rocks means that's one of our more effective options of killing Ifrits. Make that make sense. Death to the pebbles. Wait a minute, they're probably going to toss it. Yup. That puts us in a much better position to take advantage of what they threw. Total just up on high, just hitting those jams. Hitting the jams. Now, I'm not super fond of these guys having high ground. Alright, what do we got? Ow. Ow. Let's get killing. Free fire zone. You can't really miss the rocks right now. Given that they are literally everywhere. The worst part is the choke does so much damage. Apparently, rocks got lungs. At this point, it's basically cleanup. You can no longer play Dudes on the High Perch. Quite a few people are starting to gas out. Still, I will say this is our most successful Holy War. Or one of the. We actually participated in mainline contracts for more than 5 minutes. We're actually pretty vital to holding their southern flank. Big ol' fortress. Where like 9 companies went to die. Well, the thing is about the Southern Contract or the Southern Holy War, is that it is a nasty bastard. Oh, hey, gemstones. Just good gemstones. All right. The Afrits have been... You find Matul al-Vazir, Zahir, the Vizier of Trade, turning an hourglass one way and back again. The sands are equally pitted to the half-bulbs. There are servants all along the wall with their heads bowed. At the adjacent wall are a line of cushions upon which sit gaudy women whose hair is tended by women in chains. The Vizier slams the hourglass down. He crouches behind it, his eyes visible to either side of the glass, his pupils staring inward. You finally notice the sands are not shifting as they should, but instead twirling angrily. The Afrits have been dealt with. This my hawks have told me so. Crownling, you have done your job as you were summoned to do, and for that you are to be given crowns. I hope your time in the deserts rewarded you not only with experience of combat and war, but graced you with the notion of contemplation. You're not sure what this man means? He yanks the hourglass up and starts to tilt it side to side again. The sands thrash as they bounce from side to side. A servant hands you a purse of coins, and you could not depart the room faster. I mean, now that we have the capabilities of doing so. And this is why we came here, by the way. Each fixed item is worth its weight in literal gold. Now we're gonna wait the minute as everyone goes hard on repairs. The Oracle has fallen under the banner of the Northern Crusaders. While the old gods no doubt rejoice, the followers of the Guilder will presumably seek to have it taken back. He wants to buy my acidic saliva for 500 crowns. Sure. We are a for-profit venture here. The fair is now over, which is unfortunate, but tools are now at a reasonable price again. If we had teeth, we could get fire bombs. let's go handle us some gladiator games. It's gonna be a walk. Southern faith demands the defense of all holy places, even that means hiring heathen crownlings to do so. So, do you see where the ancient city is, and here the northern rats? They are near to the sacred grounds of my men far. You, however, are here, close indeed, no? For 15,000 crowns. Fuck no. Have you ever heard of the term too good to be true? We will leave this be and actually get over to Nazir. So let me see. I know we know. That's the abandoned... Oh, they have 2 abandoned fortresses down here. Pretty vital chokes, honestly. Actually, can my retinue afford anything new? By the way, all the food we bought, it's almost all already gone. As it turns out, walking through the desert is miserable and takes 62 provisions a day. Carrying a leather tome in hand, Andreas Insire shuffles into your tent. Without a spoken word, he lays the book down on the table and steps back. You set your quill pen down and ask what it is. He says to open it. Sighing, you open the book and come to find the pages littered with names and events you know well. It is a history of the company and its adventures. You flip through the pages, seeing old tales that warm the heart and some that break it. You close the book and push it back across the table. The historian asks if it's alright, and you nod. You say give it to the men around the camp, for it will surely raise their spirits. The deeds of the crusade shan't be forgotten. Oh good, the town's on fire from the House of Blue. Tournament's still in effect. And the caravan is cut. Oh, we're gonna make even more money. Alright. So, first things first. You are not a skilly moon. You've seen that event before. That event simply didn't fire off for some reason. A lot of thieves out in present. Not a good, gladiator. That one's an okay gladiator. He is not super great. Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. The arena master, typically the most disinterested man you've ever met to have an interesting job, is actually rather lively today. He presents you with a scroll in one hand and 3 fingers held up in the other. 3 rounds! 3 rounds! One after the other, and each harder than the last. Win all 3 with the same 5 men to earn the grand prize of a famed armor. It's a tournamenta! You want in or not? The arena master continues. When you're ready, have the men who will be doing the fighting put on the collars we'll give you. We get 5 dudes for this. In this circumstance, we're gonna want our most durable. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. Or, honestly. And you tend to be outnumbered in these fights. Because the problem is we have to make it all the way through on the same 5 dudes. So there is serious consideration who we want for 5. Your sword lands is still broken. He's gonna pack an extra weapon in the back. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The Crusade's business is rarely done before the eyes of those who prefer themselves distantly separated from such violence, but in the arena the Commodore greedily awaits death and suffering, and it growls with bloodlust as your men enter the pits, and roars as the sellswords draw their weapons and ready for battle. Oh, this is an easy first round. Consolidate ranks. a bad situation down south. So that permanently needs to be unfucking as quickly as possible. Giving him a fucking heater. That's super bad. He's getting fucking railed early. I missed a lot of attacks on these guys. I will take that reroll. That is super unfortunate, because we'd have to fucking either drag somebody through the entire fighting on essentially a bum. Besides, you're durable enough now. You can carry a kite. Oh, we would have survived the round, but we would have had to duck out immediately, so that's just, you know, unfortunate. Unless I have a very good round 2, I think we are going to have to duck it out early. I'm just landing nothing I need to right now. Alright, that's round 1 taken care of. The first of the 3 battles is over. You'll have to make a careful assessment of your men if they continue to the next round, which will only be harder than the last. Just so you find no pride in the grave, there's no shame in leaving. You'd still get some coin, but forfeit any chance to win the grand prize. Let's see how this goes. Oh, fuck me. 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking gladiators. Oh, that's fucking mean. That is really fucking mean. Fuck me, dude. Stunned, so no. Actually, do that round. And their footwork, motherfuckers. There we go, getting some stabs off on him. Did not whiff a goddamn morale check, though. Don't like doing this, but have to keep him tied down or he's gonna go fucking kill my range fighter. Oh, that's a bleeder. Oh, it's a fucking bleed. Oh, shit. When was the sword lance a fucking bleed? Oh, fuck. Wrong goddamn button. $76, you should clear that pretty cleanly. It's a sword lance, alright. I'm gonna guess that he has some ability that gives him a 10 bleed. It was a very short-term bleed, so definitely was like a neck and neck. That's really bad. This lad is just juking like a pro. It's essentially down to a 1v2 at this point. Everyone else is too scuffed to keep fighting it. We walk at this point, unfortunately. $2,000 crowns. You decide to depart the tournament and preserve your men to fight another day. No boos or hisses are heard as this is done in the belly of the arena. It is a bureaucratic affair at best, a small exchange of monetary compensation and you are sent on your way. No grief is given, especially not from fellow gladiators who understand the point of the decision better than anyone. And the crowd? They just want blood. They'll never even notice which bodies carrying it are gone. Charm hits level 12. They'll finally pick up their sword mastery. 46 and 18. That's 66, so times 2, that is 132. That is way too heavy. We'll go with Brigand, favored enemy, so we can start unlocking contracts for that. Squirrel Wizard hits 13 and has 2 fucking hit points. Alright. The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape to the word it requires specialized northern lexiconography, and I have no time to narrow northern verbiage in a fruitless matter of mundane minutiae. Do I look like a Phoenician to you? Let's just call them Nash Slashers. They're ghoulish cretins, it's 9 of them, and I've seen them eat men alive, so you best hope the Gilder is watching. I don't think he'll have any light for you in the belly of one of those beasts. Oh, and it's a champion fight. How fucked up are you? Actually, fairly fucked up. Alright, we camp. Gilder's gleam must be brighter than ever now. The fallen star has fallen under the control of the Southerners. Perhaps the gilded folk will ask the crusade to defend it, or perhaps the old gods will need a bit of proper gumption in taking it back. Either way, the crusade is still in the catbird seat for fattening its purse. Haydn loses a monk's robe. We'll talk it out. Bug meat. Alright. The roots are still fucked. Which means I can sell body armor very, very well. That's 6 more fat for just 10 armor. That's a little too much in my opinion. Alright, we're mostly healed up anyway. So, nachos. 1. 2. And admittedly, you actually have martial skills, so 3. This is an interesting situation. better to wait. There we go. Handled carefully. Silo is now an arena veteran, and Dragon House is now an arena fighter. How'd you get so good? You turn a boy nervously staring at you. Smiling, you give him the truth. When I was your age, I was killing men my age. Grinning back, he asks if he works on it, he can be like you. Nodding, you answer. Can't know until you try, kid. Now, go on home. The boy brandishes a butter knife and fiendishly turns and sprints away. He's a good lad. Dragon House. Start getting those defensives up. Silo. Has enough range skill that I don't think I need to really increase that. Honestly, Killing Frenzy. More damage is just better. The next fight is Desert Bandits. If I'm mistaken, Tarp just acquired a Go Kill Bandits mandate. No? Who's our Kill Bandits mandate? Oh, no, there's Tarp. Yep. One. Two. And we'll go 3. Solid little cluster. Oh wait, there's Southerners. Well, whatever. Oh, that's my weapon. Shit. Ah, that'll get back next round. Fucking really? Bounced? The whip. And I crack my sword. guy in the back wasn't raising his shield, the guy in the front was. Won't reliably win that fight, but can actually fight that for a bit. And this is why archers do not neglect their range or their melee skill. Have a backup option and be confident at it. Tarf is now an arena veteran. And there's more nachos on the field. I think the same formation works well in this circumstance. There are remarkably less of them, given this is not a champion fight. They'll definitely close. But we'll be fine. Last fight. You're against two of what the Northern scum refer to as an unhold. The Vizier pays a proper pile of coin to get them here, and the masses love the giant bastards. They do a good job of smashing fighters, and, on occasion, keeping a warrior clear into the crowds. It's quite wonderful. I think some of the unholds even learn to enjoy it the longer they stay here. Like they learn what spurs the mob to cheers and jeer. The brutality is something else. Anyway, may the Gilder watch over you. Because there's only two of them. UGB is now qualified as a pit fighter. Now we get back to work fixing up all this spare equipment. have Jake on scout duty. Make sure we don't get jumped by the north. There we go. Cuddle gains a range defense. Adder Lion gains a melee defense. Dragon House gains an initiative. Squirrel Wizard gains a resolve. And now we can flip the rest of this equipment. Or I guess not. Not everything was deemed worthwhile for repair. Because some of it's being deemed as, salvage instead. Alright, a little bit of extra time being spent in the repair bay. And they're still screwed on their supply. Holy shit, the fuck? I don't know why suddenly everything's more expensive, but I'm gonna fucking take advantage of that. Yes, sirree. Hold on, that's the serrated bolts. We want to keep those. That is literal buckets of profit. Oh my Jesus. Also, congrats, level 12 for you, Crow. So, get you your Battle Forge. And then what would benefit you most here? Probably Bloody Harvest, because Bloody Harvest is all about AoEs. UGB, it's level 9. Raw Fit. UGB will get their Light Armor Mastery. Yeah, you are just a hard anti-range build. Like, I'm not sure why all of a sudden there's just, like, so much fucking need for stuff on an economic level here. But I ain't saying no. Also, Kier-chan can finally get their old equipment back. Where's the... shield? The Lindworm shield, I guess, just broke? That fucking blows. If it got salvaged, I'm gonna be mad at the auto sorter. Alrighty. Oh, right. Everyone needs their necklaces back. Actually picked up quite a few serrated bolts, apparently. Well, we now have a shit ton of money. Like, I don't know how we just spiraled up that hard. But, okay. Recognize this face? There's a reason the artist spent time on this here pamphlet, then handed them out to every set of eyes on the seats upstairs. It's Norman the Swift, one of the greatest fighters in this land. Maybe someday he'll make your face look so pretty if the Vizier could ever find someone that talented to salvage, well, whatever you got there between the ears. Yeah. Norman the Swift and 2 mercenaries. I don't know if this guy is a sword master or not. He just sounds like a bad space ass. So I'm bringing one of my net fighters here. Well, I'm bringing Adrenaline, who's got the nets. So tank, net, and then I'm bringing someone who's got the capability of range fighting. You can't loot things off the ground in the arena. Yeah, he's just a sword master. Oh, fuck. He needs to be gassed the fuck out and killed first. Need 7287. That's a stun. That's 2 stuns. That's bad. Needs 5 rolls for what? Oh, that's the time I roll my fucking 5. Okay, sure. I can't throw the net. Fuck. There, got the net. And he broke out of it immediately. We are so fucked. I legitimately don't know how to do this. The dude's just too fucking juiced. I'm gonna get fucking heat guessed by the fucking sword master. Yeah, Voron's going down right here. Dead. It's a strike down. Well, it's seen. And I'm going to prepare for that a little better. So now that I know that is 100% definitely a fucking sword master, you can take it easy. I'm pulling out my goddamn sniper for this. You counter-snipe a swordmaster. And I just fucking fat fingered that. Fuck me, I'm stupid. What I need is to just keep him overwhelmed while my shooter eventually just kills him. Because overwhelm will continuously keep his melee skill down, which is important. It also, because he's punching, keeps him gassed. Was this unfair as hell? Yes, but fuck him. That's a fucking sword master. Adreline is now an arena fighter. Alrighty, that will fucking do. Yeah, Swordmasters are either you die or easily countered if you have the right kit. Make sure you do. Anyway, one last jaunt. Hold a sandblasted ruin against an invading northern army, for an outrageous fee, of course. Into the battlefield once again, and hopefully to make more money than God. Sorry, was distracted for a quick sec. So, one last jaunt. 8,760 crowns. Let's make sure we have a little bit of extra food. Actually, it's all House of Yellow, so we're not going anywhere. Gear is fixed. The wagon is good. Don't I have strongholds? Maybe I need to update stronghold. Oh no, stronghold's up here. Herd and Durham. It's standing on an empty tile, don't have a contract, have 500 renown, 5,000 crowns. We will definitely have the money to get a town up and going. The question is, where do we set it up? There's not a lot of water on the map. I could set it over near Qadim, so I can just teleport over here and get over here. That's really a question of that, or I could make a forward outpost over here in the east, which I think is what I'm gonna do. Actually, the Green Valley looks lovely to settle in. That'll give me some forward operating capability, because there's not really everywhere that we would want to put a port is. Yeah, we're good on that, so just a forward operating base would be the ideal play. Okay, so let's go make shit tons of money. Thankfully, the fortress is right down the street. Location. Where the fuck are the gemstones? I know I didn't sell those gemstones. What the fuck happened to the gemstones? I kept those, I'm pretty certain. Oh, whatever. Let us start getting debatably alchemist tools at some point. How do I get alchemist tools? Herbalist, taxidermist, druid. Nah, I still want the bounty board. We're at the point we want to start getting champions. I also want penny pincher tools. It's not our little thing to be concerned with. So keep an eye out. Dr. Rex gains a melee skill. Outer Line gains a melee skill. They wish to engage us in the dark. Very craggy over here, actually. His windpipe went crunch. I actually don't know where they're going to group. They don't have the best, like, approach, honestly. A lot of chokes. Sir Belton's helmet looks sick as fuck. That is like, his helmet looks really cool and it's gold. That's because he's a champion, and that means he is a scary bastard. There is a Lord Knight on the field. Dame Willow. She's juiced as shit. 90 melee skill, 97 melee defense. Oh boy. We're starting to get the House of Blue did not get horribly destroyed by us, and it shows. They actually have specialist troops on command. They have 3 knights on this field. I wonder if the scaling is going up because we have a shit ton of money that we haven't banked yet because of the profits we made. Got him in the lung. This man takes 2 chokes to die. It's an option to turn on, so to speak. I believe, though, that by default, Legends will scale the difficulty if you've got fat stacks, because that's potential money that you have, so to speak. You can recover from losses. Now, we do need to be careful. We don't want to spook the champion too soon, or he will leave as a part of the retreating force, and we're not going to stop him. Yeah, by the way, 103 melee skill, 87 melee defense. This dude is bad space ass. Okay, he's only 59. He had his shield up, so that's why he was super goddamn tanky. We're here to get that war drip. Paula needs a chance to breathe. Cure Chan's still on the flank. Will he hit? Probably. 82s are extremely reliable for obvious reasons. Oh, that's a fencer. Shit. The good news is the champion's engaged. He ain't going nowhere. God, trying to choke her. Why is the team so goddamn defensive? If they hit, and that is a actual problem right now. If they hit. Oh, that's rude. Avalanche gassing. You ain't killing fast enough! Yeah, they're fucking out. There we go. He's now without his shield. He's smashed. Which makes it substantially easier to hit him. Is he dead, actually? Well, Jake just got the Sir. And I don't think he dropped any of his good kit. Fuck. Alright, well, wrap it up. Kami, Jake, and Kodal got a level this round. He got his full harness of plate. He did not drop his helmet. Damn it. Well, that's round one. Out of the line gains an initiative, Comedy gains a melee defense. So, there is no champions in this fight. Just a lot of dudes. Why the fuck did it do that? That's a problem. He's fast enough that it shouldn't affect him too much, but that's front decking. That's like putting a dude out on front just to get him killed. They're all walking their shots. Anyway, that is a very significant problem that needs to be dealt with. That my friend isn't dead. Or rather, that my, dude isn't dead. Needs 9. So we're making this work, but it's not good. The answer is not enough. Next. Strategy's a little unorthodox, but it's working out right now, so we'll take it. Not ideal, but not awful. On guard. Solid hits for effect. They're trying to get in with Swise, it's just really difficult. Don't like the rally because that just restored their stats. Take that. Take that. Finally got the fencer out of there. Oh. Damn it. Unfortunately, the infantry is doing his job really fucking well. You're gassed. standard is down. There's just no room to keep pushing it in the second. Your gut's busted right now, unfortunately. Alright. A lot of visual noise. But I also need to see who is vulnerable and who isn't. All it takes is just enough pressure, and dudes die. Also, up to 12% of just your bits. You have killed a lot of people on this crusade. You can pull back for right. Oh. Really? Alright. Double, really? Thankfully, damage is fairly minimal. We've got some heavy repairs to do, but for the most part, only one guy took a wound to the gut. He got a that. Nothing that should prevent heavy combat for anyone. The Bard hasn't been getting our thieves, so that's why he hasn't been able to keep up the Staboromas. Actually, incredibly relevant, as it turns out. My shields! They keep fucking breaking! Hello, Snowy! Hey, you got me today. Got me on the tail end of what I'm doing, but run's going good. I have decided to do something incredibly silly and arguably kind of stupid. Throw you a shout out, my good Sir Snowy. Pleasure having you in your company. No, Holy War. And I took the fortress defenses. Multiple times, even. I mean, we've been kicking ass and taking names, my dude. It's actually been a pretty good holy war. Oh, absolutely. Feeling confident. Also a ding for Kami, Jake, Voron, Dr. Rex, Titan, Kirchan, and Koodle. I feel like I didn't level up some of those people. But, yeah, no, like, for some reason, like, a town just doubled the prices of fucking everything. So I'm sitting on 63k crowns, and we're day 108. I also have the big wagon. Like, we've been pretty good for our crusade so far. Alright, let's get you another kite shield. You'll need a heater. Level 9. Oh no, dude, we're getting all the loot. Like, we're basically kitted. Still, nothing wrong with that, my dude. Thanks for stopping on by, and thanks for dropping the lads off. I'll make sure to treat them right. And you have a good rest of the afternoon, my good sir. Also for you, Miss Shield Maiden, you broke another shield. Also, you've hit cap level. And yes, you do have your sword lance. Where's Shield Breaker? Yeah, I want Smash Shields. Smash Shields super good. Especially right now. Jake hits level 11. And we will get mind over body. Now, if I can find perfect focus, this would be funny as hell. Hold on, at level 10. Just get the raw health boost, honestly. Yeah, I still... Oh, you're using the wrong bodysuit. I lost the old one. Oh no, there it is. Why are we... Oh, that's the issue. Yeah, it goes on the same fucking slot. I'm a genius. 11. So there you go. That was the issue there. Good to have caught that, though. Titan finally reaches level 7. Give him his Battle Forge. Actually, kind of a bad melee level, not gonna lie. Yeah, we'll camp out and try to fix all of our kit before else the next wave gets in here. Not looking like that'll happen, though. Ah, yes. Doth these gentle sellswords seek clemency? To hell with you and your wax. Shh. You're in the back. I don't see you on occasion. At this point, it's a question of... You have the melee skill to actually be quite scary in a brawl. So I say let's actually get your melees up and running. So for this instance, we are definitely going to want Hair Splitter. Years of practice throwing things at apples above heads have granted a magnetic attraction to the cranium. Dr. Rex. We'll get Chanting Mastery. Silo gained a range skill. Alright, what's still broken? Adderline's gonna need a separate hat for the time being. They'll run a little overweight, but they'll have a hat. No one else is really suffering from a critical lack. So we have a champion in this mix as well. Sir Wilhelm. This dude has a fancy hat. He also has a warhammer. 103 melee skill and 70 base defense. Ew. That's nasty. Not have you run out the front door again. That's inconvenient. It really is a insert arrows into man here. Considering the skill of some of our shooters, actually possible. Really not contributing a whole lot to the fight right now, so you'll probably join the northern flank, given that our usual formation got disrupted by dog. That's a whole bunch of heavy armor, and then just a thief who stole someone's hat. That's a headshot. Hey, you still have a fancy hat. Well, he wasted no time. Fear not, good sir, you have help. Yep, Berserk. Bet your ass you do. You have a... Yeah, that's Adreline, dude. He fights with his hands. Yeah, the plate's a little different, but... Still our boy. By the way, he reliably wins with those fists. The man is more of a study of an anatomical studies than he is a true warrior. Dude knows where the throat is on everything, up to including if freaks. Don't ask how he can choke out goddamn boulders. What? Oh, your hat's ruined. Well, it did its job. Prevented a bad head hit. Don't like that one. Why can I rip my own dudes in half? His shield's up, not worth the effort. I mean, I can see reasons why you might want to do it, more than just getting rid of people for free on your payroll. Oh, you're dazed, that's why. Shields, he re-raised his shield, that's unfortunate. Body bag. A big old crack. Love Shield Smasher in this house. Titan gets a kill on the fencer. Nice, nice, nice. Try to help our friends actually get through so you're not 1v1ing the champion. Which is just kind of a slow affair at this point. Standards down. Trying to get more friends on the scene. Yeah, most people are gassed right now. Once he kept it down. Hands are confirmed around the neck. Abe's just gonna take a turn to just breathe. She keeps getting head knocked. Your armor is fucked, and therefore we will not continue to push on it. Dead. It's unfortunate. Mostly just letting everyone else handle matters at this point. This last dude doesn't want to give up on life. What a dude. If he just surrendered, he could keep his life.
But, like, where is he gonna go?
Squirrel Wizard, get a ding. Oh, he did drop his helmet. He has a unique Norman helm and a faceplate. Good shit. Back it in, gentlemen. Corpses litter the field, sometimes piled 3 or 4 high. The men of the crusade walk between the bodies to loot what they can, and joining in their looting are crows, buzzards, rats, mice, cats, roaming dogs, a wolf, a wild man who's too dangerous to approach, and a flock of geese who apparently found the spot warm enough to stop a seasonal migration. The vizier's men are also here and taking over, so you will need to migrate back to Hilal al-Bakir, the vizier of trade, for your pay. The desert is not home to much of anything beyond the sand, so it's rather peculiar when you come across a lone tree setting out by itself, and even more stranger that hanging from a branch is a fat beehive with a cloud of workers swarming around its bulbous shape. Even at a distance, you can see the golden ember of their honey glistening. Someone go get it! Hyton confidently walks up to the tree, and the bees seem shunted away by his very presence. The noise of their fluttering thickens with angry vibrations, but otherwise they take no further offense. He carefully scoops some of the honey into a jar and then eases back and steps away. He returns to the company. Easy peasy, B5 squeezy, lads. Buzz all you want, this honey is ours. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that didn't go wrong either. Sometimes you just gotta confidently step up and take your honey. You report to Hilal al-Bakir, the vizier of trade, everything which occurred. A smile slowly grows across the vizier's face. Goodness, my lieutenant sent you there, that fort worth nothing. Who would play such a trick? I have a notion to behead the man responsible, but alas, what was it? This many crowns? It means nothing to me. I've paid more for a northern jester's Jake to be told. I've paid more for a northern jester's Jake to be told to me in person, and their sense of humor is impoverished at best. Take your gold and depart my premises, groundling. Do a quick jump over to Wickhaven. Seen this event before. Kotal wants to perform another thing. Perform, my good sir. And he does well again. Kotal smiles, accepting the praise with humility as you watch the tavern fills with laughter and cheer, the energy of the crowd lighter than it had been all day. Do they have tools? Yeah, but it's pricey. Gotta get to Hammerwall before it turns dark. Still, you have to take some chances in life. Nothing good. Perk, what do you get? Mind over body might help, but that's kind of just a bad investment. You didn't build into it. Ah, you hit 15, so you did refund your perk, so that's why. No, I'm trying to find a way that I can... I'm trying to find a place where I can get some tools. So I could repair it, then flip it. More that you got your noble perk refunded. You don't have a stamina regenerate. That was always kind of the problem. Spent isn't bad, yeah. Anchor's not bad either. Trying to see if there's anything better, but it may just be Fent. Well, Faint. You know, I might actually go for Second Wind. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Second Wind just as essentially a fatigue shunt. Because the main problem the Dagger Brother has is that Squirrel just cannot get any form of fatigue recovery, and it's a little rough. Hello, that's a bunch of barbarians. That's a barbarian king in that bunch. I could probably fight them, but my bags are full, and I'm looking to make some money right now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. That's a pile. They are spicy, but I can also manually pop it for fatigue bonuses, so... It has a use outside of, oh god, we're screwed. The tools are pricey, but it's about as good as it gets. 160... 80, 100... 20, 40, 60. Buy some of their meats. Ammo is very much a case of I was getting the tools I needed first. But ammo is at least cheap up here. Well, cheaper. Hold on. Oh, smuggle. Mark items for repair. I also don't buy ammo in great amounts, so to speak. While throwing dirt into a fire, Kodal the minstrel begins to speak, to whom nobody can be sure. The old gods said, "Let there be light," did they not?
'Tis the first thing they did, so clearly light must be important. He picks up a piece of dirt and seems to analyze it. So why is there so much pleasure to be found when where a woman is darkest? The initially confused onlookers burst into laughter. Oh, absolutely. It just means more consideration is for the ammo supply. UGB gains a fatigue. Codal gains a range defense. Dr. Rex gains a range defense. Adrenaline gains a fatigue. Squirrel Wizard gains a hit point. Gentle Food gains an initiative. DDG, initiative and hit point. Silo gains a range defense. Mount on holds give you a rough time at one point. So 10 mountain unholds. Oh, and he capped. Killing Frenzy is extremely tempting, but honestly, he's been gassing out as of late. So we're gonna go for Recovery. If nothing else, Recovery is just a good perk to have. Well, we're about to get killin', and we're about to get some luscious white fur to go with it. Oh, it's 100% worth it. I'm just being lazy. Because he's going to continue to gain levels anyway. Here they come. Him with a nice side rake. It's time to unhold choke again. God, he has so many fucking perks. And so many effects going off at once.
That's a dead unhold. The biggest hugs. Stunned. Terrible timing for a stun on that regard. That's another one down. Not a kill yet. Oh wow, he just immediately failed his morale checks. We like that. Oh, yeah. Why do you think I'm content to fight these dudes, other than the fact that they'll give us Monster Smoothie? Oh, whoop. That keeps them locked down. Right, you have battle rap now. It is 100% kicking in at good times. I swear, if I could get favored enemy unhold on Adrenaline, I'm half tempted to do so, or would be tempted to do so, just because of how funny it is that he's on the regular choking unholds to death. Well, that was a fun little distraction. 3 monster smoothies and a whole bunch of white unwool fur. Dump some meat, but get the potions back. Well, time to get back to camp. You watch as the crowds of the Great Gilder's followers stream towards the holy sites, the whole land free of the shackles of the religious war, and the holy war settled in favor of the south. From what you've heard, the viziers have enforced a rule that while the northerners may visit the Holy Lands, they must pay a tax to the governors overseeing those territories. It's a miserly result, though not a particularly violent and vengeful one. As you take stock of your inventory, a dozen men come up the road and stop before you. They announce themselves as scribes and historians who are undertaking the great recollection of the Holy War. Apparently someone had pointed you out to them, but they're not entirely sure of who you are. You explain that the viziers hired you to... Hired, you say, as in you are a crownling? One of the old men cuts you off, his quill pen scratching to a sudden stop. He shakes his head. No. We are looking to catalog the success of those responsible for returning the sacred lands to the Gilder's light. You are a shriveling, opportunistic, and no doubt conniving crownling. Have a nice day. And they depart before you can retort, though you suspect if you were in a mood for a bit of back and forth, you'd probably just give them a bit of steel to deal with. Gami walks up and asks who they were. You shrug. Just a bunch of nobodies. Whether they love us or hate us, everybody knows the crusade now. Uttering their name to draw words from tongue to intemporeal, the old gods, they are beyond time, and their vast number invoke awe over specificality. Endearing this as to any listener familiar or not with the faith, it also brings greater weight to any defeat of those who follow these unbranded beings. The Crusades are over, and the Northerners have lost. You watch as the Northerners try and explain it to one another of how it came to pass. It was not a terrestrial defeat here, nor even a victory by the Southerners. No, this was punishment. Northerners have grazed too far from the Holy Lands. They have meddled in the material world. Priories and churches dot the realm, empty and hollow for far too long. Naturally, inquiries about the nature of this southern Gilder have also come, but they quickly pass. To even dwell on him is to invite doubt, and right now doubt is as dangerous as any poison. Of course, the crusade stays at a distance. Sellswords that you are, you put your faith in your sword and in the purse, and both got their dues in this war. The only philosophizing you'll be doing in the days to come is pondering just how soon the North and South will resume stating their differences. Perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. We didn't just survive the Crusades, we thrived. Do you see the giant pile of money? The company is gathered around the campfire enjoying rest and a meal when General Food the Sergeant stands up. Given that everyone else is sitting, he seems to have taken the floor, so to speak, and uses his newfound privilege. If men were to fear beasts, then men would be the beasts. But we're the ones with the homes and the fires and the trade and the money. Us, not them! They sleep where they shit! What are they good for, really? Despite the bizarre outburst, a few of the men raise their mugs and give a hearty hear. Hey, Gentle Food actually got over his fear of spiders that someone else in the party gave him. UGB has gained a melee defense, Kodal has gained a fatigue, Rex has gained an initiative, Squirrel Wizard gained a fat, DDG has gained a melee defense. Okay, if their caravans are still fucked down south, we're about to make a lot of money. And if they aren't, oh well. My bags are full to bursting. Let's get back down south. And that is where we'll hang up the hats. After some arena fighting, maybe. That is a lot of barbarians. They were interested. They are still interested in us. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Only the most daring take on goblins in large numbers. We shall burn some of their fetid camps to the ground, and word of it will travel. Well, I guess we're going to be going goblin hunting after this. Let's hope the South waited for us. To Nazir. Caravans are still fucked. There's even a holiday. And Gentle Food caught someone with his foot again. The problem is that terrified villagers are going to cut into our profit lines badly. Ew. So we'll sell some of these hats, some of these daggers. We're gonna go deal with their dead problem. Also, those sound delicious. Yeah, they just dropped their equipment, which kind of sucks, admittedly. Okay, that should free up enough space. Let's go deal with their undead problem, which they're paying us $4 grand to deal with. And once we've dealt with this problem, we are going to make absolute bricks. You find Heinz sitting around by himself outside the camp. As cheers and cheers of the mercenary around the campfire crackle behind you, you approach the man and ask what he's sulking for. He shrugs. Not sulking, sir, just thinking, though I suppose one could be easily mistaken for the other. Chuckling, he offers you a bit of his drink, which you take. Settling down beside him, you ask what he's thinking about. The disowned nobleman shrugs again. Nothing really, just thinking about home. I'm a long ways from it now, and the last I remember of it isn't exactly the best. Yet I still find myself wishing to be there now and again. Homesick for a land that thinks of me sort of a noble sickness. Go figure. You hand him back his drink, so he probably needs it more than you. While you're still clear-headed, you try and speak your mind. Fuck the old home, you're with us now. Where you're from is a house, not a home. You yearn for a different place and a different time. When you're in this place right here, right now, the crusade looks after you, and you it. Only together will we persevere. The man stares into his drink for a time. He chuckles, sips, and wipes the froth away. Yeah, I suppose that's one way to look at it. Thank you, Captain. Anytime. Fuck. Those are manhunters. Manhunters, slaves, or slave owners, and a warden. There they are. Embalmed. Are they gonna fight together? I'm seeing a lot of embalmed nobility. Oh, they're infighting. Solid hits. And he whiffed the entire swing. Rough. Ah, yes, curse the mummy. Oh, Jesus, we just ripped the mummies apart like it wasn't even done. Can't choke out the mummies, right? Thankfully, the cess die will work quite nicely. Eh? Just regain 30. Never mind. They do. But it's not a vitally crucial situation to pull it out just yet. Because my sergeant is a monk. You know, it might actually be funny. Drop it. I haven't fought undead for quite a while, so, I forgot that I had that ability. Wow, they do burn good. And because it's holy fire, we don't get mummied. That is... Huh. That's actually fucking brilliant, dude. Do they just regain their armor back on occasion? say, they don't seem to be winning their fight over there. It won't be OP, but it will definitely be very helpful. Like everything in Battle Brothers, everything has a place. So it'll eventually come up. You play long enough, it'll cycle through all the crises. Unfortunately, no Pathfinder means you don't get down fast. Jesus! They just got slaughtered there. Rip them apart! That's not good for you, buddy. You're about to experience a thing called pain. Ah, 9 lives kicked in there. And now it didn't. That's also another 9 lives proc because that's a priest.
I think they're super thrilled about that situation. Can't choke the fucking zombie to death. Gotta keep telling myself that, which thankfully I didn't do, but still. Oh, that was a nice little bit. Well, if you go south, they generally always are fighting goddamn mummies down there, so you'll find them eventually. Hopefully the festival's still going. No, but the really bad condition is better than the kind of good condition. While camping alongside the road, a colorful wagon trundles on up with a sort of clanking, jingling, musical immodesty. You didn't think it'd be a particularly big cart, but about 15 men and women inexplicably pour out of its back. Painted faces, musical instruments, juggling balls, long swords for swallowing, wine jugs for fire breathing, a troupe of entertainers fan out and demonstrate mini talent shows as though you've already paid for their services. When they finish, they clap, stomp their feet, and freeze before you, hands out, smiles across their faces. A white-faced mime ironically speaks. What say you travelers care for a show? A mere 720 crowns to entertain you all evening. Coddle, what say you? Coddle steps forward and picks out some of the troop's tools of trade. Coddle tests them out, impressing the entertainers with how well the mercenaries are able to use their own equipment. The mime asks if perhaps they could play a couple of tunes together, joining the entertainers with a nod, putting on a show for the ages. When it's all over, the troop is so impressed that they try and recruit the mercenary. You tell them that ain't happening, and Coddle nods. My time is at the crusade now, but I appreciate the compliment. You ask how much for the show, but the troop leader shakes his head. No need, it was a pleasure playing. We've not been on a show like that in quite some time, and the practice will do us well. The Great Kopesh. He's lost in this giant cacophony of shit. Royal Lance. Well crafted and withstanding age, this spear manages to impress craftsmen even today, used for thrusting over distance and keeping the enemy at bay. Here we are. It is a two-handed cleaver with the weight and size like a leg of a large animal. This mysterious weapon is both as large as it is intimidating. Its outside curved edge bears a sharpness that makes it whistle through the air when swung. It is much bigger than your safe. Unfortunately, it's also really fucking heavy. It murders harder, but it weighs you down. It does have a sweep. Take it you're giving it a try, then. He gave himself iron lungs. Fun times.
Alright. Time to make some money. Yep, that's right down there. By the way, we're up from 60 to 124k. That's cash money. So much goddamn money. Thank you, Ambush Trade Town in the South. The Gilder's light be upon you. Also, now is the time to ask if people want sequences now that we're past the crisis and people can actually afford some downtime. Sorted out. That's the we'll get on that next time idea. Alright, so let's see what's good about this. That is a 4. That is very nice. So that's basically about 6 fat. Who would benefit most from a sort of light or a medium scale armors? You do not have a hated enemy. You'll need to read a book, and I think, from what I've heard, you're only allowed to read one book. Honestly lightens his load. And then a face mask. Already wearing something good. That works. That sorts out that champion equipment. So, 7 hyenas. And we're gonna get gear for doing so. This one's a simple fight. One might even say a good test fight. You'll get your sweeps. Sweeps. I'll throw a charm from there. Risky, but handled. 82 melee defense versus 99 skill. Unlikely to hit a friendly. You can, but generally safe to throw on person. A gladiator's harness. Next in the running for the fights is... Your opponent is, what is this? A worm? It's green. Never seen a worm that Oh, a worm! No, wait, worm. A lindworm! I got to be honest with you, I don't know what the hell this is, but I imagine our dear matchmakers won't be having you fight a worm of a regular sort. Or maybe they is. Maybe they just have you eat it for entertainment. Maybe they ain't matchmakers, but tastemakers. Yeah. Ha. You will have to fight one lindworm. Let's fucking go. We have someone who's specifically spec'd for this kind of fight. So they will be our meat. We do not get sequences, unfortunately. You do not loot the arena. On the scale of suck, honestly, lindworms are pretty light. They just, much like scrats, have to be fought in a very specific way. AKA, do you have polearms? The people who are up front typically serve as meat. You want dodge tanks.
problem with fighting the Lindworm before you have Lindworm equipment is that when the Lindworm is hit in melee combat, he spreads acid blood all over the place. So one-handers and non-ranged weapons eat shit. Three gladiators. Tarp will be a fitting candidate. Scylla will... Actually, no. You, Jake, can fight this one. So, Tarmf, Jake, and then, honestly, do I want... Yeah. Keep them tied down. Actually, no. Get the sweepies. Alps, it's not poison, it's acid blood. Like, think the alien from Aliens. Gladiator's not having a good day so far. Easy. Jake is now an arena fighter. Next up in the running is 5 desert bandits. We'll get you some pit fighting in. This is a good chance for people who don't normally get in as much pit fighting. It is, as one would say, a light round.
eliminates those odds real good.
Honestly, my archer carried a lot of that. Holy shit. Zeo levels, though.
And the last fight is another super fighter. Zahiri, the Arena King, and 2 gladiators. Alright, well, that already kind of just decides who gets to be in. Bloody Harvest. So, we're gonna need a disable on the field. I'm gonna go for my marksman to eliminate. And then I got my tank. He is an arena fighter with incredibly good melee defense. Oh, hey, I already got the choke off on him. I know you have mobility, so that's very important to keep in mind. And that is what I was worried about. Oh, thank God, that was a morale check that went in your favor. push. When our punch boy is so exhausted, he can't choke that fast. And then the archer stole his kill. Rude. And there we go. That's a Jesus Christ. 138 days of money. That is fucking wild. I think there's an achievement for like 250, and that's like one of the few I don't have. Yeah, Dragon's Horde. Have over 250 crowns. In either case, that is where I'm hanging up the hat. With this giant pile of money, we will absolutely establish a, forward operating base into the Eastern Wilds, in which we will look for new things to go kill. And new sequences to acquire. Because when we're that far out into the blue, we're going to find the legendary monsters. In either case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone has had a good evening. I'm going to throw it down to Lushkin. He hasn't been at this for a while, so good to support the lads. And have yourselves a good evening. I am now going to go eat something, because I haven't done that all day, and I should probably do that. So have yourself a good evening, lads. Bye-bye.